Okay, so there we go again. Like I said, I just took a quick break, made myself a nice cup of coffee, and here we go again. As I said previously, the stream is sponsored by the developers of the game. Thanks very much to them. They've done it multiple times before, and every time I just really enjoy the game. The game also has drops on Twitch currently. So if you aren't too late, then you should be able to see the to get the drops, to grab the drops on Twitch. I just want to show you guys over here if my thing just would want to cooperate a little bit. How's it? Ah, there we go. So obviously I am a Nexus.gg content creator where it doesn't cost you anything extra, but you can get games either for cheaper or the same price as on Steam, and I get a small percentage of the purchase price as well, so it doesn't cost you anything extra. I've actually used it before to purchase games for myself as well, because sometimes the prices are different between Steam and Nexus.gg, so you can get some really good games. There's some games here that I have highlighted that are my personal favorites, even though I highlighted more than just 4. I guess some of the games have shifted around or whatever, but anyway, Last Epoch is obviously very good. And then if you already have Last Epoch, then you can also purchase any of the supporter packs over here. So the developers of the game also get like more money, because obviously Valve takes like 30% of the money normally of any microtransactions or anything like that. So if you buy it through Nexus.gg, then the developers don't need to give that 30% to Valve, which is obviously beneficial to them. And then on top of that, like let's take the $30 pack. If you buy the $30 pack, for instance, it will tell you over here that I will get a percentage of the purchase price. That's like, what's that? 15% maybe? Something like that. So I get something like 15% because the developers don't need to give that 30% to Valve. So it's really nice. The developers get more money, I get a small percentage of the purchase as well, and you get to not to get charged anything extra. It's literally the same price as what it is on Steam. So you can get all of those over here. And there's also, obviously, like I say, if apart from Last Epoch, you can do any search over here you want. Like anything, I don't know. Let's just put in anything. And then there comes up a name. So any game that you want. I'm not sure if you can search for just like any game. Ah, you can just put in A, and then there comes up a whole bunch of games. Against the Storm is actually good. I think I did a review of Against the Storm on my channel as far as I can remember. And yeah, there's just a whole bunch of games. Grim Dawn is also fantastic. But yeah, you can just put in anything. Oh, Chronicron is very good. That's a very good game. And then any game that you buy on here as well, you can see over here the purchase price and then the percentage that I will be getting. So yeah, if you want to support the channel and support the developers as well, you can certainly buy Last Epoch stuff through the link. And then like I said, also there's drops on Twitch as well. I am live on Twitch right now as well, and then you can get all of these drops. So there's 7 different drops right now that you can get. 8 actually. 8. There's those 4 and then these 4. So there's 8 different drops that you can get. I think they're limited. Let's quickly have a look until when they are limited. Until the 25th, so it's like until actually a couple of hours only. Like that is about 4 hours from now. So yeah, you should hurry up, but perhaps they will bring them back in the future. I'm not sure. But then anyway, I'm just saying there's some cool drops there. I actually haven't gotten this one. Oh, that one is actually purchase. You need to gift a sub in order to get that one, I believe. That's why I don't have that one. I'm of the opinion it might be a minority, like I'm in the minority when it comes to this opinion, but I'm of the opinion that I would rather give someone on like a direct, like you actually get stream elements. You can donate through stream elements, or some people have a Ko-fi link, or some people have a buy me a coffee link, you know, those types of platforms. Even Patreon, any of those types of platforms give the person who you're trying to support a much larger percentage of the money, you know. Like I'm not sure what the percentage is that Twitch takes, but I think it's something like 50% on subs. So why would you spend $5 just so that the streamer who you're trying to support is gonna get like $2 after tax probably? Just rather donate $2 straight to them, and then it like costs you less and they get the same amount. Or if you want to really be nice, donate the full $5, you know, that you were gonna spend in anyway, and then they get like very close to the $5. Like I know I often encourage people to donate on Patreon, because Patreon it gives the person that you're donating to like close to 95% of the money. Like it's crazy. Like if you donate $5, the person is basically gonna get the full $5. That's the really nice thing that I personally like about Patreon. That's why I always encourage people, don't become a member on YouTube, even though the option is there. Just donate on Patreon. Honestly, it don't give your money to Google. You know, Google has enough money. Even with the memberships on YouTube, Google takes I believe like 40% of the money. So a membership on my channel I think costs like $1 or something. I'm not 100% sure. So like honestly they take almost 50 cents of that dollar, you know. It's brutal. But yeah, like I say, that cape, if you want the cape for last epoch, then you're gonna have to do a gift sub, even though I don't have gift subs enabled on my Twitch. Like I said, I don't. I'd rather just if you really want to support someone, just donate the money to them, even though you won't be getting the cloak then. I guess you could donate like one sub to get that cloak, because it is a cool looking cloak. But still, it's gonna cost you $5. You would be much better off just buying like the $10 pack on Steam, and then you get multiple cosmetics instead of just one cosmetic for $5, you know. I believe they also increased the speed at which enemies spawn in the arena. I think I read something like that uh, in the thing, in the patch notes. I seem to remember something like that. So arenas should be a little bit faster now with the changes. Not that it wasn't like brutally slow or anything like that previously, but I mean, it's a little bit faster now. So the enemies spawn faster, even though that might be bad, you know, if you can't handle the increased speed, then I guess it's gonna be bad for you, because your character is gonna get overwhelmed faster, you know. But like for my character, I can handle the increased speed. Honestly, they could spawn all of the enemies at once, and I would probably be able to handle it. I've actually got enough of those. Don't have enough of those, or those really. I can't remember what this one is. I think it was like an arena type thing, as far as I can remember, like an arena thing. I really can't remember what it is. I remember I did it previously on the same character, so it can't be too difficult. I think for this one I can also enable the stand still mode. I think I can do that. Why not? That was pretty easy. Just dodge all of the balls and then happy days. Any arena encounters, you just activate this thing and then your dude is automatically like a lot more powerful. I wouldn't say he's 40% more powerful because scaling doesn't work that way, but I would say he gets a good maybe 20% damage increase. This is an interesting spear that I haven't seen before. This is a wand. Want to see how that other thing works. Which one is it? I think it's that one. That is the new ruin that I'm thinking about. Changes the item subtype to a different one with the same class requirements. when adding or upgrading an affix. So it just changes it into a different axe basically, if I understand it correctly. It's not a very good wand. Basically none of these items, unless there's a double 6, I don't think any of these items will be good. That item looks cool. Because all of the red ones are 7s, and then there might be a double 6 somewhere. None of these are double 6s. Okay. So that encounter was pretty stupid, but then anyway. We'll do that one last before resetting. There's still way more that I want to do.
must break free.
Ouchies. Yeah, when he does that jump, like he does the jump and a spin, he throws a bunch of bombs on the ground. And I was standing right in that thing. Pulsing orb. Yeah, you need to move away from that sheet.
Yes? Take care.
Fucking lag. Look at that. Now it's gonna disappear, appear over there. Okay, so this one now, lower chance to include random encounters, effects from the Weaver tree, or echo specific mechanics. Yeah, so I don't care about that one too much. There's another one over there. Oh, that's a new belt. Chance to ignite yourself when you use a fire or necrotic skill. Spell damage for fire and necrotic skills per stack of ignite. Or did they just change the art? Because I remember an item very similar to this one, but it looks like a new item, definitely. They definitely either changed the art or it's simply a new item. Ouch, yeah. That ball, the first hit of the ball where it lands isn't so bad, but then it jumps. It does like a jump. And that second one does a lot of damage. You can see that it hit me one hit. So we're not gonna do that one either. We can do this one and just move on, basically. Once I get that other chest, the primal chest that I'm after, I think my survivability will be a lot better. Really, the only thing that can kill me is like one big hit, but that has now happened like 2 or 3 times today. bludgeon isn't rolled very well, and it's not a very good item in any way. Just gonna challenge him.
Vengeful Ray! Frozen Steel!
Wow, that one has 3 LP. That's a good one. I think I already have one that has 3 LP as far as I can remember. I think with this one we were heading over here. I think so. Need to choose an item to go in there. So sometimes drop a pile of items of the same type that always have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes on the imprinted item. So you want an item that has the maximum possible affixes. So let's have a look. Yeah, so that one has 3. That one has 2. This one has 3. That one with 2 will be better than this one with 3 because it already has 20 additional base damages. But we can keep it. Doesn't look like I already have one of those items. One of these ones. So I think a ring will be a very good item to have, to put in there. Did they say the same base item? Place an item, sometimes drop a pile of the same item type. That will always have a shield, blah, 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 blah. Same item type. I believe that the type means like a helmet and not the subtype. So you can put a ring in there, but it's gonna drop any ring, as far as I know. So it's not worth it putting a specific ring in there, because it won't drop that specific ring. It'll just drop a ring, not a specific subtype. Even though I might be wrong, we will certainly check that. So yeah, a ring. I definitely want a ring. And then what's a very good modifier to get on a ring? Obviously you want some kind of a ring with a tier 7. Or an amulet. You can also maybe go for an amulet. Or a belt with a crap load of life. So I think the most we can get basically is like 23%. Alright, 24% apparently. Oh no, that's not... That's half regen. Oh, you can get 24%. Holy crap, you can get up to 30%. Okay, let's try for 30%. think it can really only be on belts and chests, as far as I know. That one is not bad. Can maybe also do the percentage of missing health gained. That's a very rare and a very powerful modifier. All of these with low levels, like I can basically throw them away because you won't ever use them. It's like basically useless having them. Come on, lag. It definitely has something to do with the stash because it lags like this only when my stash is open. %14 is okay, but not what I want. Holy crap. I'm shocked that I don't have anything higher than the 16% that I have on my gloves. I thought I would have some that are higher. Because 16% isn't even that high. You can get like 20%. So yeah, basically that plan won't work very well. Always have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes of the imprinted item. The tier of the sealed affix can roll up to the tier of the corresponding affix. You can't modify these. Shuffles the tiers of non-sealed affixes on an exalted item with 4 non-sealed affixes. Shuffles the tiers. If an item with a tier 2 strength, tier 7 durability, tier 3 health, tier 2 endurance might be changed to have tier 7. Oh, okay, so it just shuffles the tiers around. That might actually be very useful, but I don't know if it will work on an experimental thing like that. Rerolls all implicits. So yeah, it sounds like this one will work. But the best that it would do is it would make it a tier 5. Basically. So if I make this 5, 5, 5, then that's 4. Then it has a possibility of becoming a 5. So that's not much better than what I currently have. So that's tier 1, 4, 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 3. And none of these have tier 6s on them. That one has a tier 7. And it's not sealed. So this one could possibly work. If I get very lucky. And if I don't lag myself to death. Come on. So I'm gonna need to upgrade all of these. And the problem is it's still gonna have melee attack speed, which I don't benefit from melee attack speed in the slightest, unfortunately. And fire resistance as well. I don't need fire resistance. So that's gonna be difficult. So what I can do... Yeah, none of those will really do anything worthwhile. So I can swap them around, possibly making this one a tier 7. Possibly. There's a 25% chance of that happening. But even if that is a tier 7, will it be better than my current one at all? I don't even think so. Okay, throwing attack speed doesn't help me in the slightest. Unfortunately, none of these will help. So I can get that one maybe to a tier 7. Maybe. So that one is still a tier 6. Tier 5. Tier 5. Yeah, so that didn't help. Well, maybe I can do something with the gloves. I mean, yeah, the problem is if I put this into the thing, into this thing, it will drop gloves that have tier 5 tier 5 whatchamacallit, that thing, tier 5, but that doesn't help me. Tier 5 isn't gonna do anything really. It must be at least tier 6 like this one is over here. I can't put this one in there while... oh no, but it's sealed. And this thing doesn't work on sealed affixes. It says it right there. One of the affixes imprinted on the item. It might actually work on the sealed as well. You can actually try that. I don't think the item goes away. Yes, I still have the item equipped. Okay. So I mean, that might work. I just need to get lucky and get the 16 basically, if that makes sense. Yeah, so unfortunately, little bit of not lucky with these craftings. If that one had a if that one swapped to a tier 7, and I mean I had like 4 different chances to do it, so statistically I got pretty unlucky with those crafts, but yeah,
Yes.
not striking a 25% chance 4 times in a row, you know, that's life sometimes.
Take care.
Okay, so everything re-rolled, but apparently these ones don't re-roll. So everything else re-rolled. There's another harbinger over there. This one is not bad. I like the physical resistance and the poison resistance. This one is not very good. I might need to replace this one. Oh, that's an interesting modifier. It's only a tier 6, not a tier 7. Of course, the very last one is the one that I want. I'm getting very unlucky today. strong because it's imbued. We don't want it to hit us. Especially not with that. Oh,
Beautiful thing. Ah.
Your thread is flawed. The Weaver waits.
Well, that's an improvement.
Yes.
that one was quick. Most classes won't be able to do any damage during those phases where he causes you to run around in circles, but this Wraithlord has like 100,000 health, so he can just stand there and take it to the face and not worry about anything. Just continually DPS. None of these seem particularly good. Unless there's a double 6 maybe. Hotfix for what exactly with that? I wonder. For the really laggy stash. Would be nice. There's 2 bosses over there. You don't see that very often.
You cannot hide!
Just attack the fucker. Fucking Rafe is running around the ring around a Rosie. is that thing so angry? Didn't even hardly drop anything. Oh, that's a good one. 5 vitality. This wasn't the difficult one, I think this was just a normal one, so you don't need to be too scared with this battle. Just fucking attack, don't run around like a bastard. Fucking guy running around again. One second. Just checking something.
Yes?
So this one is not bad. The physical resistance is nice. Poison resistance is okay. But I don't really use any of the other stuff, so we can try this one. Hope for something better maybe. Because the amulet can roll a lot of good stuff. Like void resistance is also a little bit better, but I think it can roll ward, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, we can just have a look over here what it can roll. If we go over here, go over here. So it's secondaries, it's rolling a lot of secondaries, but I don't think it will only roll secondaries, like healing, mana, physical resistance, poison. Yeah, increased spell critical strike, so that's not a secondary, that's a primary. So it can definitely roll, where is it? Increased spell there it is, spell critical strike chance. So yeah, that's a prefix, so it can roll prefixes and suffixes. So there's some very good things that it could possibly roll. Minion damage would be okay. That's pretty much it. And then at the suffixes, there's some very good things. Elemental resistance will be nice, health will be fantastic. Health and stun avoidance will be good, ward per second will be fantastic. So either health or ward per second would be really good. So these other things like void resistance, it's not useful. Ward gained on potion use is fucking useless. So yeah, we will hope for some of those good things, hopefully.
Take care.
I've never done this one, so I don't know what to expect here. Let's have a look. The lag just will chill a little bit, hopefully. Okay, well, these things are fucking strong. And there's those siege engines, which can actually kill you in a single hit. Be careful of those. See, that ball jumps twice. Oh jeez, okay. I got stunned there and then just double kill. It's not fun. Now I'll get reduced rewards. Okay, those are some new enemies. Praetor Tyrannus. Is he the one making all of those funny sounds? Crater Vol Arta. Oh, we are getting a lot of Weaver points, whatever you call it.
Hey, fancy a deal?
Okay, I just got pulled out.
Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your hole, friend?
I almost thought he said, "Let me see your hole." It's like, what the fuck? So it pretty much works like the foundry as well. You collect points and then you buy stuff. And I'm assuming there's a chance for them to be legendary. Or unique, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah, like that one, but that's a shitty item.
Well spent.
And I'm assuming you have to spend all of your points.
Embers well spent. Embers well spent.
There's actually a fair amount of uniques, but yeah. All of these uniques are shitty. Okay, well, at least I know now what this place is. And I got a Weaver's Will point out of it. I guess we can reset, why not?
expect her to this cave. Be ready.
Can't buy anything
Once
from
again
you yet.
cornered. What can we make with these, I wonder?
I want to buy that one, but I still need about 5,000 bones. And then these horns I need about 5. Are there any other like really good items? Let's have a look. When you or one of your minions kills an enemy with a hit, overkill damage is dealt. Yeah, I don't care about that. Find all enemies facing you. Don't care about that. Stats on your non-unique idols have increased effect. That would be very good. You're basically getting a 50% increase on all of your idols, because none of our idols are unique. So that would be very good. But it's very expensive, 21,000 bones and then 26. Summons a Tyrannosaur minion, Tyrannosaur melee, attack speed per dexterity. Now that's definitely more of a primalist unique, not like for an acolyte, even though I'm sure any class would be able to use it, but no. Anyway, my Wraithlord will consume it, so that won't be helpful. Critical strikes above 100% give you a chance to deadly strike. I don't stack critical hit stuff. Every second while in combat, your ignites are spread amongst enemies. Okay, well I don't do ignites. Counts as a part of every equipped item set. That's very good. There's actually an item very similar to this in Division 2. In Division 2 you also have sets, and you get this one item which completes one step of all of your sets. It's actually a very powerful item, so this item is similar. So then, like, you could wear a bunch of sets. Now, sets are obviously the green items, and traditionally the green items aren't very good. I don't know of a single build that really uses green items. Less mana cost, less mana regen. When you use 3 0 mana skills in a row, you gain mana and ward. Interesting. Stats on this item are increased by 20% per equipped non-idle magic item. So magic is blue, because blue, it's blue, and then rare is yellow. So you would be walking around with a bunch of blue items. That's messed up, but I guess it would work. It's a level 16 item, so clearly it's not a high level item. If you have an exalted weapon in your offhand, its stats have increased effectiveness. Exalted weapon, so it won't count for something like this, because this isn't a weapon. By the way, why is this thing not... Oh yeah, tier 5, 5, 5, 5, okay. You're immune to blind, bleed, slow, chill and stun. Reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Oh, this thing is very nice. But look at the ranges. From 10% to 100%, so this thing has a gigantic range of power. It could be very shitty or it could be very, very good. Even if it rolled maximum, I don't know if I would use it. Obviously not on my character because the build depends on this item, but still. Less damage taken from the first hit received from an enemy. That's very good actually. Increased effect of stats on your non-unique idols that are different shape than all other non-equipped idols. So... okay, that's weird. So you would need like a square idol, and then a single idol, and then a double idol, and then a double horizontal idol. Like you need a whole bunch of different idols. Then you will get 100% bonus on all of those that don't have similar shaped idols. That's very weird, but okay. And then this is the one that we want. It's exactly the same as my current chest, except it gives you double the ward per second. Maximum health gained as ward decay threshold, which is also amazing. 200% of maximum health applied as ward limit. Oh, so that is where the caveat comes in, because 200% of your maximum health. My current maximum health, I think, is 2400 or something like that. So that would make your ward limit like around 5 or 6000, which is actually lower than my current one. Oh, so that actually sucks a little bit. Ugh, I didn't read that line. I only read the first 3 lines and then I shat myself, but apparently I need to read the 4th line as well. So that might actually not be so good. Yeah, you will have more ward regen, but your maximum ward will be less. So yeah, that's disappointing. If you have less than your maximum number of active companions, summon Primal no rocks up to your maximum number of companions. Chance to cast Flame Ward after using movement skill. I don't have any movement skills. Increased minion damage, increased spell damage. That's very nice. I wonder if it will be better than my current one, because my my Wraith benefits from spell damage. I'm pretty sure he benefits from spell damage. So yeah, this one will probably be better. Even though I won't benefit from the flame ward thing. it will almost certainly be better than my Reach of the Grave. Which is ironic because Reach of the Grave is a level 5 item and I'm playing with it at level 99. When a minion hits an enemy, you have a chance to gain a stack of Ancestral Pack. Each stack of Ancestral Pack grants more damage, increased attack speed and increased recovery speed. When you gain a stack of Ancestral Pack, so does the highest level minion. When you gain a stack of Ancestral Pack, you gain a ward equal to blah 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 of your endurance threshold. Wow. So that's an offhand catalyst. Oh, but that effect has a 1 second cooldown. So my dude obviously attacks way faster than 1 second. He attacks multiple times per second, so you would only be able to gain that benefit of the ward once per second. So basically you will gain endurance threshold. I'm not sure what my current endurance threshold is. 600. Is that correct? Yes, 660. So
We've once again caught fangs, horns,
660.
every part of the beast.
With this item it will basically go up to 800. So I will basically be gaining 800 ward per second. Which is pretty good. That is certainly pretty good. And then the highest level minion also benefits from Ancestral Pack. So even though I don't really gain any benefit from this Ancestral Pack because it increases damage, attack speed, cast speed and cooldown recovery speed, I don't benefit from any of those. So, but my minion will obviously benefit from the damage and the increased attack speed. So yeah, that thing will give you a lot of ward. It will give me 800 ward per second. And that's certainly more than what my current catalyst gives me. My current catalyst gives me some resistances and then 61 ward retention, which is nice, and then 42 ward per second. So this one will definitely be better, but we need to remember that you can only equip one primordial unique at a time. So it will have to be either this one for more damage or this one for more survivability. I would basically have to choose. You do not regenerate mana. Health lost per second. Health and mana gained on hit per 12% increased mana regen. Okay, so that is not a spellcasting item. You gain frenzy when you use a potion. No. That's not a good item for me. Yeah, so basically, if you have an exalted weapon in your offhand, its stats is increased. Yeah, I won't gain much benefit from that. And then what's these? Random amount of shards, horns, gold, merry amber, ruins, glyphs, unique items. Evolves an exalted item into a primordial exalted item. Upgrading a random tier 7 affix on the item into a tier 8 affix. Massively increasing the power. Moving it to the sealed. Yeah, this is very good, but it's very expensive as well. I mean, I've been playing now for what, 7 hours in total, and I've only gotten like 11,000 ancient bones together. So, basically, you will have to farm for like 7 or 8 or 9 hours before you can afford a single one of these primordial exalted items. And then it also says there at the bottom, you can only have one primordial item equipped at a time. So you can't even have a primordial purple item with a primordial unique item. So that's another issue. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's either gonna be this one, which will definitely give me more damage, that's for certain, or this one, which will give me a considerable amount of ward. Those are basically my two choices. There are other primordial uniques as well that aren't listed here. Like for instance, if we go over here, this one, have a chance to drop primordial unique items that cannot be sold by Scarven. So you do get other unique primordial items other than these ones.
Bounty of the hunt.
I might actually want to look it up to see which ones have been discovered. Obviously, the content the season has only been out for like a couple of days now, but I'm sure people have discovered most, if not all, of the primordial uniques. Let's quickly have a look because I'm curious, and we are discussing the primordial uniques now and anyway, so let me have a look over here quickly. Just 1 second. Okay, then we go over here. Then I show you guys what I'm looking at, hopefully. Oh. So this website is a really cool website. So we know all of those ones. This one, oh, that's interesting. So where do you get it? Rift Beast. Okay, so this one can only drop from a Rift Beast, apparently. So increased endurance threshold, void damage taken as physical, and necrotic damage taken as physical, poison damage taken as physical, increased armor mitigation. So that's just basically a defensive item. It might be very powerful because if you, yeah, I think if I understand the game mechanics correctly, that would mean that you don't need any void resistance or necrotic resistance or poison resistance, because all of the damage will be taken according to your physical resistance. So you can have minus 10,000 void resistance, it won't matter, you will take the damage based on your physical resistance. So that's a very good defensive item, if it indeed does work like that, but I do think it does work like that. Because I've been playing the game for multiple years, so I would think that I am able to know how the game functions. blah. Kill an enemy. Didn't I pick this one up already? I'm not sure. Okay, we saw that one, saw that one, saw that one. Ah, this is the one that we have. We picked up these gloves earlier. I still don't understand it exactly. Skill level stats from legendary affixes have 50% increased effect. Skill level modifiers are any stats that add levels to your specialized skills. I really don't understand that, but anyway, it doesn't sound powerful. Ah, this is one that we haven't seen yet, I think. Oh no, we did see that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Yeah, we saw this one as well. So is that really all of the primordial uniques in the game? That seems like very little, because that would mean like only this one drops from Rift Beasts, which we already have. And then where's the other one? Was that flower one? Where did I see it? Oh, here at the top. Yeah, this one also drops from Rift Beasts. So those are the only two that drops from Rift Beasts. How can that even be possible? Wonder, 25. How many did the developers say will be added to the game? I'm not sure. I have to look that up. Ah yes, I see here. They say there are a total of 25 primordial uniques added to the game, 22 of which you can purchase from Scarven. So yeah, a relatively small selection, but I think it's still pretty cool. So yeah, basically we've seen all of the uniques, or all of the primordial uniques in the game. So I think definitely I will be going for the either one of those two that I said. Either this one, which will give me a lot more damage, I think, or this one, which will basically give me like 800 ward per second. Which, yeah, it depends if I want durability or offensiveness. Our offensiveness is already good, but I mean, you can always do better. Our defensiveness is not where I want it. I definitely want more defensiveness, so...
Enough trading.
I don't know, we will see. Perhaps I will go for the defensive option. I actually just want to look quickly what do we need? Oh, did you run away? Oh, I can't trade with the guy anymore. He doesn't want to trade. Okay, well, anyway. I wanted to make 100% sure what the item is that we need, but I guess I can just pick it up.
Hard frost!
game is getting glitchier and glitchier the longer that we play. I might need to restart the game after this zone. Go attack the fucker. Oh, I'm lagging. It's not good. Go attack him. That's not bad. Even though with 31 forging potential, it won't reach very high.
Everything in her path. Wins so many bones. She's insatiable. A beauty! What? Is there something caught in my antlers? Tell me what sort of beasts dwell in your time. The beast is nearby. I can smell her.
It's not a very nice thing to say of a female. Smell you. Fucking Hannibal Lecter.
A new trophy! is ready! Aim for the heart!
So are you
Another
gonna show
glorious
me?
hunt.
Yes. So we need horns. We have enough leaves or feathers, whatever you want to call it. We need horns. And then for this one we also need horns. So yeah, we just need a shitload of horns. So
These
horny.
parts will not go to waste.
Okay, they don't give us the option for horns, unfortunately. All of these are bad.
Yes?
The dawn of the Black Sun. My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already dead.
I would like to maybe have the 68 health, because that's a nice amount of health, but my void resistance right now is not very good, so I'm gonna have to stick to the void resistance right now. I'm quickly gonna do the restart and the update because they said there's a update for the game. It shouldn't be a big update, it should be very small. Should be like a couple of kilobytes maybe. So just hold on a second. And indeed it is very small, so there we go, we start up again. And I think while we load into the game, I'm just quickly gonna go to the toilet quickly. If the game wants to start up, because I did already click play. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I will be right back. Just 1 second.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
That one rolled pretty well. perfect, but it's definitely like probably in the 80th or 85th percentile, so that's pretty good. Can't complain about that.
Have you unveiled an intriguing prophecy?
Second, just want to check something. So now basically I just want to reach the reset, and then once we've reset we can go to another timeline. So I'm obviously still hunting the forgotten guys. Two bosses. even though two bosses doesn't really matter as long as they're standing next to each other, because our Wraithlord actually does splash damage. So they can stand next to each other if they want to. They'll just die quicker. This one is pretty good, even though the base is not good. That's not a good base. We can transfer it maybe. Again. I think one of my modifiers on my Weaver tree is that I have a chance to encounter two bosses. That's why I'm constantly encountering two bosses. Which is fine, you know, I can handle it. It's double the loot and double the chances of getting primordial items, because we have like a chance per boss that we kill to get items, so I'm not complaining. Got to risk it to get the biscuit, even though some of these guys can one-hit you. Getting a lot of the helmets that I actually need, even though they don't have a lot of LP on them. But even like these normal ones, like this one, I can just put it in an egg and then hopefully get a better one than what I currently have. One that I currently have, like, yeah, 12% armor extra is nothing. It does nothing for me. There's so many better things that I could get. That's why my gear is still really actually quite bad. I can get so much better gear. I'm just not the unluckiest bastard ever. Oh, that thing can one-hit you. Yeah, you see. I saw that one coming. That thing, like he's not even in my screen, and he throws that thing, and then, yeah, it can actually one-hit you. I remember that technique
Yes?
from previous times when it one-hit me. That time it didn't exactly one-hit me, but it put me down to like basically no health. And then the second little bit came. It's really unfair that there is even stuff like that in the game where you can't even see where the guy is attacking you from, and then boom, he either one-hits you or he puts you down to like 5% HP. It's a really shitty game design, but what can you do? The enemies can see you before you can see them, apparently.
Take care.
Let's see if they've fixed the lag in the update that they just released. Be able to see it very quickly. Stats for that one is actually bad, but anyway, we can try it.
Yes?
There's a primordial.
Yes.
It's not particularly good. That one is pretty low level. That one is nice, tier 7. Not particularly good. This one is honestly the best one out of all of them, and I'm just gonna disenchant it, to be honest.
Raise them high! Finally!
The forging potential is too low in anyway. 31 forging potential is not enough to get that to a tier 5. If you can't get all of the stats at least to a tier 5 in addition to the single tier 7 with the forging potential, then the item is basically useless. Because you also want to seal one of the affixes or prefixes. So you need like an additional probably 20 forging potential. So I normally don't even look at items that have like below 40 forging potential.
Yes? Take care.
Okay, so it seems they still haven't fixed the lag in the stash problem. Because we're still getting lag. Also still haven't fixed that bug. We can't assign any skills over there. I can't remember what I had selected here. Probably this. There we go, we finally get the egg. So what did we say do we want to put in the egg? We can put that in, but I'm sure there's something better. We have a helmet that we can put in there, I remember. How am I supposed to see fucking with this thing in the way? I can put that in. Either of these two. It's only level 65, that's not a very high level item. I would maybe want to try to put something higher in there. The Bone Clamor Barboot is also good. I can go imprint this one sometime. That'll be nice. I can definitely get something good on there. 2 legendary potential is pretty good. This is also a very good item. But I don't think it gains a huge amount of benefit really from this build in particular. Can't make my mind up. I think I'm gonna imprint that other 2LP helmet. Not any of these ones. 72 is pretty nice. Either of these is also a good choice because this is a very good belt. This is also not a bad choice. These are good. This is a very high level item. There's no item that really stands out to me like that I have to take it. This one didn't roll particularly well. What the item that you actually should place in here is those other gloves. I don't know these ones. Like if you can place either of these, the Julra Obsession in there, even though I don't think Julra's Obsession can roll without LP. I'm not 100% sure if it can even roll without LP. But Julra's Obsession, if you can get 2 LP or heaven forbid 3 LP, then it's a very, very good piece. This one rolled very well. There already have one that has 2 LP. There has to be something that will be very good. I'm not even sure where I picked this thing up. Oh, but it didn't roll very well. 26% out of 46% already is not good. Yeah, that's not good. This one will be very good. it didn't roll very well. 16% out of 35% is not good. But let's take this one. Why not? I have no idea what that circles do that the guy throws on the ground, but I don't think I want to find out. It probably doesn't give me more health.
Yes?
got so many of these bloody hats.
Yes?
Okay, the display is a little bit buggy. I can't actually see what I want to see. Okay, well, both of these should be the same, so let's just go for one of them. And then after this we will do the boss, obviously. There's a weaver down there. jeez. Okay, there's a boss.
Nothing wrong. I ask you, I offer a thread. Go. Take it in your hand and let it guide you. I offer a sanctuary. Safe, true, gold. Take my hand and let her guide.
Worthless. Obey the rod. The Weaver waits.
I just want to go check what's over here at the top. Gold. Can always use gold. Oh, that's nice. 2 legendary potential.
Yes. Take care.
And we get the lag again. Come on, game. This is a big one. I thought they might have changed or fixed the stash lag, but apparently not. Oh, and now we go back to 4K apparently. Lag apparently. We can do, yeah, I guess so. Let's do a helmet one. I just want to fill up the thing and then we can do the boss and then we can do Ouroboros. And then we can go to the next timeline. Or I think I'm gonna do Julra. Tier 4 Julra after this.
It ends here.
Hey, another 2 LP. This is a strange combination. Minion damage and then throwing damage and then shadows. I think I will be able to use that, unfortunately. I can use the minion damage. Another one. If only I can get like a tier 4 exsanguous. I've actually seen one of those on the creator Discord. Someone actually picked up a tier 4 of this one, but it's like 1 in a million. This guy's fast. kill the fucking salamander. There we go. I don't care about the other guys, just kill the salamander. That hits you, you're dead. Oy. Holy shit. This guy's fast. Hey, we get another one of those. Completely, seemingly useless. Primordial unique. Seriously don't understand what this is supposed to do. Skill level stats. From legendary affixes have 50% increased effect. Skill level modifiers are any stat that add levels to your specialized skills. What's a specialized skill? Like, I've never heard of the term specialized skill. So how am I supposed to know what you're talking about? Wow, this map is really, really big.
Wasted.
everything. That's the first time that I've seen a shrine like that. It's not exactly very specific, you know. It doesn't even tell you by how much it boosts everything. It just says boosts everything. Well, my movement speed is clearly boosted. My health is clearly boosted. My mana is boosted.
brings end.
Was a very long dungeon.
Yes?
Where the hell did that one go? And now we're freezing. Come on. Still frozen. Ah, there we go. And now we are on 4K resolution again. And now we are freezing again. Fucking hell. The game seriously has a freezing problem since the past update. In fact, since the last time that I played the game, I got a better graphics card because I had a 3080. Now I have a 5080 since the last time that I played. Otherwise than that, I still have the same CPU and everything else, and obviously none of my other games fucking freeze like this, so... and it only happens in the stash. When you interact with the stash, the game just does not like that. There we go, back down to 2K resolution. So this one I can throw away.
Yes.
I'm spoiled with these exsanguouses now. I might actually want to put something else in there. Like over here. The chances of you getting a 3 LP exsanguous is quite low, so to be honest, I wouldn't even want to try to get a 3 LP exsanguous. But exsanguous is such a good item, like, I mean, I'm level 99 and I'm using a level 23 item, you know. And I mean, apart from the 20 vitality, which I have on it, it's just a normal item, you know. That shows you how good the item is. Like, I have 7,400 ward. If I remove this, just one item, then you can see it goes from 7,400 down to about 5,400. So you'd lose like more than 2,000 ward with a single item. So it's a very, very good item. And obviously if you can get health on it, vitality on it, anything like that, then it's very, very good. Okay, let's stash our items and move on. I'm getting very sleepy very fast, but I'm not gonna stop even within the next 2 hours, I would say. I just have to put on my big boy panties and continue. Just gonna stash what I can. It's pretty good for a level 59 item. Yeah, definitely be able to get better.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, one more. Then we can do the boss, and then we can do the double boss. The boss. We're not exactly spoiled for choice. Let's do this one. Maybe we will get a good unique shield. Nice that they increased the spawning rate of the enemies, because like now you can do it so much quicker. What would be really, really nice is if they allowed you to customize it, you know, because I mean, some people might struggle to keep it up at this pace, you know, at whatever 250 corruption. And I personally would want them to spawn faster, you know. So if they could, like, I don't know, in the settings menu or when you start the map or something like that, you know, just if they allowed you to select a spawn rate modifier or something like that, that would be really cool. Like 100% increased spawn rate or something like that. So there doesn't necessarily spawn more enemies, but the enemies spawn faster. Oh, gold, that's nice. Because I'm normally one who avoids arena maps, but now with the increased speed and all of that, I might not avoid them anymore. Okay, that's it. So then this one. Swap.
The dawn of the Black Sun. My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already dead.
71%. Not that it's gonna help me much because I'm already capped, but anyway. Now I'm even more capped. 3 of the same fucking body armors. And then we're gonna keep this stationary guy for the next boss as well.
Yes?
It's a level 66 item.
Take
I
care.
think I already have a bunch of them. fun. I don't need these.
Yes.
Okay. It's still bugged. You can't even see exactly what you're getting. But we should be over 300 corruption now. Just buffing him up a little bit. Giving him a pep talk.
Eternity of pain, unchanging. Distraction.
I can't remember all of the mechanics. Normally, I can just avoid mechanics, but we are getting to the point where you can't really avoid mechanics anymore. Ouch. Ouchies. Ouchies. What was his health? Oh, we got him down to like 25%. Maybe we should run in the opposite direction instead of running with the bloody glaciers, because obviously running with the glaciers is not a 200 IQ move, I guess. Not the smartest thing on earth. So we should probably run... Well, if we run it like this, then we're definitely gonna hit the iceberg. I don't know, we will see.
Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanging. Distraction.
Ouchies. Please don't hurt me, mister.
Distraction.
Ouchies. Ouchies. Okay. I fucking have too many things to worry about. Come on, bastard. We're gonna get you now. Third time lucky. I really need to work on my survivability. My survivability is dog crap.
You understand nothing, traveler. Distraction.
Ouch. Yeah, I know. I saw that one. I don't think we can do him again now. Can we? Oh, we will just get much less corruption. That's fine. explosions incoming. Ouch.
My chains return, but what's of yours?
There's no chains on me. Okay, we should be around like 280 now. It's not above 300 unfortunately, but what can you do? Oh, 2 LP, that's not bad. We didn't roll very good on the void penetration with Doom, and that's actually the main reason why you would want to use this, is the void penetration with Doom, but anyway, it's not too bad. I definitely think with how my survivability is right now, that I'm gonna get the defensive Primal unique instead of the offensive Primal unique that we spoke about. Okay, let's see. Do I want to go to Julra now? To get a different chest. I don't like how this thing is bugged down here. It wasn't like that previously, so the hotfix actually broke something. They released a hotfix to fix something, and then they broke something else. I think we can go to Julra. For what do we want? The helmet? We can also do the chest, but the chest, like this chest, is already very good because it has tier 6 vitality on it. The helmet will be a bigger improvement if we can get something like minion damage on the helmet. That will be a pretty big improvement. This one is also pretty bad, we need to replace this one. Or we can just continue to farm the Primal that we want. We are actually, like, I can't remember the exact cost, but we are pretty close to getting the Primal, to being able to afford it. I think this one is probably the best one. Come on, lag, holy crap. Lag again. Small little glitches like this makes me want to just stop playing the game for the night, but I think I'm gonna push through a little bit. I want to get that Primal first. Then I can throw in the towel.
Yes? Take care.
Yeah, I think let's push forward a little bit more until we get that Primal, because the Primal will be such a huge improvement in our defensiveness. Oh, he's still stationary, I forgot. We need to take the stationary off. There we go. Dodge. That's the type of guy who pops up behind you and surprise butt sexes you.
Is unequaled. My research wasted.
That's not bad. Want to check something quickly, just 1 second.
Yes?
don't actually need to continue on this timeline. We can choose another timeline. Then get that one up to 260 as well. Let's take this one. Exactly what I want.
Bring them to me.
That's pretty good. 57 forging potential. That will allow you to seal one of these and then get the rest to tier 5. That's good. Tier 4, that's not very good. I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's not very good. And tier 2, I already have more than tier 2 of that one. I think I have one of those gloves with tier 3 actually.
Take care.
Two, 2. So I already have a bunch of 2s. This one's rolls are very bad. I'm just gonna go on the trash heap, basically. It's better.
Yes. Take care.
Wow, there's a reset literally right here. I can do that, I guess. Why not?
You understand nothing, Trevor. Fate would not change. This has happened before, and will again.
This one's abilities are much easier than the other fucking one that throws the ice all over the place and jumps around. Like, this one is much easier. Okay, now we're back up to 260. Why does that one look like that? I've never seen that. Why? What's that circle? Is it something special? Let's go investigate, I guess. I don't think I've ever seen a circle like that.
Yes. Yes, take care.
Oh no, now the circle is over here. Is it a selection circle or what the hell? That's strange, that was a bug and I didn't understand the bug. Every time the developers bring out more content, there's more bugs. But at least the game is still playable, you know. It's not too bad. It's not game-breaking bugs. It's more than I can say for Diablo 4. With Diablo 4, there were broken quests all over the fucking place. You couldn't even finish the game. If you did certain quests in a certain order, you couldn't finish the game. Ouchies. Is strong. Holy crap, he dropped 3 woven echoes. I don't think I've ever seen anything drop 3 woven echoes.
No more!
I have another egg choice. I really don't know what I would put in there. We could put our main hand in there, but like it feels like a waste to put a level 5 item in there. But I mean, we could do it. It will probably result in a better item than the one that we would get from this, even though I'm using this one right now, so I can't put in this specific one. I will need to take another one. That be, I know I have one, at least one. Squirreled away here somewhere, there it is. So this one is a little bit weaker than my current one. Okay, it's laggy again. So the next time that we go into the
Yes.
Primal place, we will then be able to purchase the thing, if we can afford it now. I think we can afford it. These ones, you wouldn't believe it, but I actually have thrown away a couple that have 3 LP on them, because I actually have some that have 4 LP on them. So 3 LP, 3 LP, 3 LP, 3 LP. I think one of my lower level characters is wearing my 4 LP one. So those ones you get very often with 3 LP or more. Was quick, but I still just quickly wanted to run through the place to see if there is a primordial portal.
Bring them to me.
the armature, which is nice.
Soldiers attack!
Just go attack the fucker. Skeletons sound like Smeagol.
Yes?
Stupid that you can get green items in those cocooned items. Just 1 second. I wonder if the cocoon dues over here. Let's have a look quickly. The vendor, primordial vendor, whatever. Is he around here? I don't see him. Ancient era. The garden, I think.
Traveler, seems we've crossed paths yet again. This time in the beating heart of civilization. Care to trade?
20,000 bones and then more, how many more? Oh, 7 more, of those. You can like buy them, but it's pretty expensive. The exchange rate is 2 to 1, and then you need to pay 500 bones. So I don't need to worry about the bones. I basically already have 20,000. It's just the horns. The horns. I need 7 more horns. So it's basically, I think, like if you kill 3, maybe 4 more beasts, then we will be able to get this. This one, like, we can almost, it's basically the same price with regards to the horns, so but I think I'm gonna go for this one because this will give us, like I said, about 800 ward per second. So that's pretty good. It can even give more potentially, based on the roll, the 77% to 123%. If it rolls 123%, we get like 1,000 ward per second. If it rolls 77%, we get about 600 ward per second. Still 600 ward per second. That's considerably more than what we get right now. Let's see if we can get all of these up to 260 quickly. I think I can play for another hour or so maybe. I'm getting a little bit sleepy, but like I said, I think if we just do a couple more of those primordial rifts, then we will be able to get that. That primordial item. It's just past 3 o'clock in my time. You can see there at the top right, so I'm getting sleepy, but I can still hold out a little bit.
I won't go back! I did nothing wrong.
Why were you imprisoned if you did nothing wrong? This is one of the new zones. The chains. Ah, there's a portal up there. That's good. Just 1 LP extra. Wow, that's sucky. This one is pretty good for necrotic damage, but I guess yeah, that's really, really crappy. Just 1 LP, like I would have taken anything other than 1 LP on it.
Shall we trade before we hunt?
No.
A beast would devour everything in her path.
What the hell was that? Oh, they changed the icon. I almost thought that it's a new item, but they just changed the icon. Oh, there's 2 bosses.
Save their skull!
I can't run in like that when there's 2 bosses. Oh.
More meat! Face me, beast!
So, we got 1 primordial horn there. Scatter itself. Okay. So that's what we chose last time. Flight, horn, flight, and then bones, basically. So, is that all you can do? You can do 4, basically. That sucks. I would like to stack them up even more. Fucking bring on the Tyrannosaurus Rex. I'm ready. Hey. That's a... Oh, but it's not a primordial unique. It's just a regular unique. Because that's a unique that I didn't see on that other page that we looked at earlier. Minion damage. When a hit leaves a boss or champion below 40%, summon a Rift Beast. Rift Beast summoned has the same evolutions as the Rift Beast that dropped this item. Oh, but the problem is my my dude will suck him up. My Wraithlord will suck him up very quickly. So that's not an item that I will be able to use.
A fine choice of...
Hey, we got a lot. So just 4 more. Then we can afford this thing. Ah, that's fantastic. Wow, this is a level 11 item. It's a very low level item.
Good trading with you.
Okay, so I understand the mechanic a little bit better now. You do 4 evolutions and then basically you start over. It would be nice if you could like just go on and on and on until like it becomes unbearable, you know? Like almost like a simulacrum in Path of Exile. Like you push your luck as far as you can go, basically. Very few people can make it to 100. I mean, even in this game there is the that other arena, heroic arena, I think it is. And that also, like, you need to be a very strong character in order to make it to the maximum. I forgot what the maximum of heroic arena is. I don't think there even is a maximum. I've seen people go, like if there's videos on YouTube. I think like one guy made it to 6,000 or something like that in this game, in arena. So yeah, you can go very far, even though in the arena there's a point, like I think it was after like 1,000 or something like that, I can't remember, that you don't get more rewards. Like you still get the rewards up until that point, but the rewards have basically diminishing returns, and you don't get more rewards, you know. It's the same like in Path of Exile with Delve. In Delve also, you get rewards. I think, I can't remember, up to 2,000. I think is basically the reward limit. You don't really get more rewards after 2,000, and yet there's people who have made it up to 6,000. You know, corner conversion, people like that. So I would like it if this mechanic, this evolution mechanic, was kind of like that, where it doesn't just stop after 4, you know. It feels like you really could go on and just push your luck more and more and more, you know. I would really like that if you can like have 15 evolutions on a beast, you know, and it just like shits out flame and frost and lightning and everything, because it's so evolved, so mutated almost can't even use the word evolved. It's mutated at that point. But like these games, that's what makes them fun, you know. They must have a very high skill ceiling, you know. Like the higher the skill ceiling, the more attractive it will be to players who have high skill, you know. Like the regular schmucks will just play the game and enjoy the game and just go until they feel, okay, I can't risk anymore, and then that's it. But the people who are able to do Delve level 5,000 and Arena level 5,000 and Simulacrum level 100 and all of that kind of stuff, like they're the top 0.5% of the players, you know. And they feel left out if they can't be challenged, you know. And I'm definitely not even at the 0.5%, but I don't feel challenged by this this evolution thing, you know. And my character is still weak. Compared to my other characters, this character is still weak. So I would like to be a little bit more challenged with this mechanic, you know. almost afraid to open my stash because of the freezes. That's a very good modifier, 48 ward per second. It's a very good modifier. But the health regen per second is not good. But that's maybe something I can put on a helmet maybe. The problem is 37 forging, it's not a lot honestly. So if I want to implant it onto my helmet, health regen will be bad. I can't have health regen. The poison resistance is okay, I guess. So what we would do is we would completely change that one. Hopefully to something good. Okay, that's not something good. Try to change it again. Ugh. Okay, we just lost a crap load. 23 forging potential. That pretty much destroys any chance of us using this thing. Yeah, cold resistance, yeah. We're never gonna get this thing off the ground now. There's no way. Yeah, 0 already. So I could try it, and like there's a 50% chance that I get the ward per second and a 50% chance that I get the dexterity. But even if I get the dexterity, like I don't use the dexterity. Like dexterity doesn't help me. The ward per second would be nice, but yeah. I'm just gonna wash my hands of it, and that's that. That one has 3 and that one has 2. Ten, 14, 24. Yeah, no, that one is better. So I'm gonna throw that one away. And this one I can just stash.
Yes? Take care.
We can do the reset.
the same chains, traveler.
Oh jeez. This one will have different abilities than the other one. Stop teleporting around, please. I don't like that.
But what's of yours?
Yeah, that one is not good. We actually get one. I'll accept that. It's basically the same as having an egg, so that's fine. Even though that one is rolled lower than the one that I currently have, but we will see. See if we can maybe find a primordial rift. Ah, there's a rift. Strange that we see it from so far away, but anyway. I'm not complaining. Normally you would only see it from pretty close up.
The Rift Beast will be ours. Care and claw. A new trophy! Wild and free! We're getting closer! A chance to breathe! You're hurt in the trap!
Yeah, unfortunately we don't even get the choice of the bone at the beginning. Obviously we might get it later. Oh, this one has 5 evolutions. the previous one had 4 evolutions. Perhaps it becomes more or something. I would really like that if, like, at first you get
Fine choice.
4 and then 5 and then 6, you know? That would be nice.
Till next time, traveler.
Anything's better than only being limited to for each and every time and then having to start over at 4 from 0 and then going up to 4. Like, that is just disappointing. 4 isn't even a round number.
Yes? Take care.
I like this map because it's always heavily populated and it's open. You can go where you want, basically. My most favorite map is that lake, like the swamp lake map. That one is just completely open and it's always highly populated. There's another harbinger. Shit. Just attack the bastard, don't run away. shock chance. What the hell does shock chance help me on a minion build? Doesn't help me bugger all. I mean, these gloves aren't bad. You can definitely use them on another character. Holy shit. 666. But it has melee critical strike chance on top of minion melee damage. What the hell does that help? It's two counterintuitive stats. And then this one is throwing damage and intelligence, which don't go together. Block chance, which doesn't go with throwing damage. And then melee damage leech, which doesn't go with intelligence or throwing damage. Everything is so counterintuitive. Why can't they just be a nice collection of stats? I've been really unlucky with loot so far today. I've been playing for like 12 hours and like if you look at my loot, like it's exactly, oh, we don't understand there. Go fight him, please. Please go over there and kill him. Go over there and kill him. Go. If you look at my loot, like I've literally got all of the same loot still. I think I replaced one idol, maybe. And then my amulet, I think I had this same amulet, but just different stats on it. And then the same with this one. I had the same thing, just with different stats. Like after 12 hours, I'm still sitting with the same sheet. That's how unlucky I am. But once we get that primordial, I think it will be better. That's at least one thing that I like about this game versus a game like Path of Exile, for instance. This game is much more deterministic. Like, the vendors actually sell good stuff. You can actually gear a character from stuff that you can get in a vendor. And like this primordial vendor also, you just need to farm the resources and then you can buy what you want. Whereas good luck doing that in Path of Exile. So, and even the crafting system. The crafting system is almost completely devoid of RNG. I mean, sure, you will sometimes run out of forging potential, but otherwise than that, you can have the stats that you want to on your weapons or your armor or whatever. Whereas that's not really something you can do in Path of Exile. Like you use a Chaos Orb or you use whatever, Transmutation or whatever. The thing that gets added onto the item gets pulled from a pool of like 100 different stats, you know? And then you have to scour the item, and then you have to spend another Chaos Orb, scour the item, spend another Chaos Orb. Like, you can fucking spend 1,000 Chaos Orbs and not get the outcome that you want. Whereas in this game, that will never happen. think this place has a portal. Primordial portal. Almost certainly not.
Yes.
Yeah, this one is so shitty, I'm just gonna throw this one away.
Take care.
This one might have a portal because the previous one, like this, had a portal. You're doing no damage to him because he has the ranged shield. Must go closer. Oh, this one has a 7 and a 6. But the base isn't super fantastic. But we can keep it. Sounds that these things make. Fortunately, I don't have that other phobia. You get the phobia of where the people don't like mouth sounds and stuff like that, like burping. You get some people get triggered by burping and any mouth sounds and stuff like that. So they really wouldn't like this game. there's a portal. Holy crap, that thing has a lot of range. I need to remember the range because I'm gonna have to deal with that technique for a long time, because we are only at the beginning of the lineage, so we still need to kill many of those beasts. All of these are bad. My ass is killing me. 12 hours of sitting is not nicht gut. Unless you have like a amazing chair or something, but my chair is pretty average. This one is pretty good. We can do that one. Then, do we want to redo any of my own ones? That one is not very good. Yeah, we can redo that one. Okay, once again, it's not good. Literally the same thing, but okay. And then we want some maps here. We're still missing a lot of maps that I've never seen. So all of these with these green thingies will give me a point. I'm definitely gonna go over there because that's very easy. I'm definitely gonna go over there. Definitely gonna go over there. Confront the Baroness. I don't know what that is, but okay, sure. Let's go say hello to the Baroness. Actually, it would probably be better to put it in a place where you know there is no blockage. Yeah, that's fine. So that will be 1 point. That sounds pretty good. Bloodline Glade. Let's do that one. Boom. Bloodline Glade actually sounds pretty good for this over here. Oh yeah, I actually have 1 point unspent. When did I get 1 point unspent? Boom, there we go. So now we have that one. So currently I have this one, Descent into the Tome, Defeat Ascendant, Beefney Tombs of the Erased in all surrounding echoes. That is good. That's definitely good. And then this one. Oh, that's the Defiled Fortress. That one is actually very easy. In fact, it's so easy I don't even want it. Let's see. Once attackers are defeated, you can harness the gem's power. No, that sounds stupid. What the hell? Once the last enemy has fallen, it will drop 2 copies of the same random unique item, and you will gain access to the sacrificial altar. Here you can sacrifice 1 copy of a unique item to reroll the properties of another copy of the same unique item. Reroll the properties. How would that work? Holy crap. Confront Majasa, quell her rage, Always drops a unique piece of jewelry. 300 corruption. That's pretty brutal. But I can't do it yet because I'm only at 260. So perhaps later we will put this one in there. I like this bloodline idea because that will help us get a lot of materials. Yeah, let's do this one. That one sounds interesting. We've now got 5 or 6 that we can definitely do.
Yes.
This one rolled very well. It only has 14, whereas this one that I currently have equipped had 18. So, but okay, let's give it a go. You never know, it might turn out to be better than the one that I currently have.
Take care. Just love how the items jump back and forth. I've got quite a lot of shields that I need to work through and level them all up eventually.
Yes?
I need to get rid
Take
of
care.
a little bit more items.
Yes?
Okay, so we can do this one. Well, yeah, we should do this one because this one spreads stuff into all of these on the surrounding. I guess we should do that one. Just 1 second. Yeah, it's a long one, but it has to be done. Even this boss here at the beginning is not to be trifled with. Oh, fight the fucker. Ooh. Wow, that's a good one. thing is strong. You don't want to get stuck in a room with that thing. Where's my dude? Like, I don't even see my dude on the map. Did he die or what? That first hit stunned me, and then after that I was done. Come on, this lag. Fucking items jumping forward and backward. Minion not wanting to play ball. Please, minion, I'm depending on you. I can't slap them with my wand. I need you to fight them. Crap, those things are accurate with their poison. Don't miss their spit at all. Ouchies.
Death has come.
Oh jeez. Yeah, I saw that one. I got stunned by the first hit and then the thing just comes back and hits you again. Yeah, no, that place is brutal. I will do it, obviously. You know, it's doable. I mean, I've done it before at the same corruption, 260 corruption. It's just, I think I'm a little bit sleepy now because I'm not dodging the way that I should be dodging. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day for today.
Take care.
All of the stuttering is just not making for a good playing session today. And yeah, a bug here or there is not making it enjoyable. So I hope the developers will release a hotfix for that as well. They did release a hotfix for something just earlier, a couple hours ago, so I don't know what they fixed, but I mean, they're busy fixing stuff, so we will definitely, hopefully next time, play without the stuff like when you open your stash, the game just freezes for like 20 seconds, 30 seconds sometimes. And the stuttering, and when you put stuff into your stash, they jump back to your inventory, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I will definitely play the game more, obviously. As I said at the beginning, thanks to the developers for sponsoring me again this season. They did it the previous season as well. Even when the game was still in early access, they did a couple of sponsored streams for me as well, which is obviously very much appreciated. But yeah, otherwise than that, I'm done for today. I'm gonna show you guys my build because I know people always ask me to show the build, so I do it usually at the beginning and the end of all of my streams. So take a screenshot of this if you want to, and then over there as well, over here as well. You don't actually need this. I'm thinking I'm gonna remove these 5 points over here and then just put it in here somewhere. Like you can get some extra survivability by putting it on here. Obviously my survivability right now is not particularly good. You can get a little bit more damage over here, a little bit more survivability and int over here, a little bit more damage over here, so you can spend the points where you really want to. And so that's the that's the passives, and then the skills is basically this. You can move it around a little bit if you want to. Aura of Decay slows the enemies a little bit. It gives you some extra poison resistance. It reduces poison damage overall, even though not a lot of bosses do poison damage, and then it reduces the enemy's armor by a little bit. But you don't need Aura of Decay. You can use Transplant, for instance. Transplant is a good skill if you want a little bit more movement around and stuff like that. I do perfectly fine with just the normal dodging, but if you want more than just the normal dodging, then you can do Transplant as well. And then there's Infernal Shade. This last point, I'm not sure where this last point should go. You can put it here, or you can put it here. I don't think it matters too much. You're not gonna lose a lot of damage. The major thing is this one. This adds a huge amount of damage. This one and this one adds a lot of damage, so those are the main ones. And then Bone Curse is exclusively there for your Wraith to absorb, to get more damage, because your Wraith absorbs all creatures except other Wraiths, and to get more damage. So, like this, take a screenshot there, and then lastly, basically this one is glitched right now. I actually want to test the Vile Ghast, but the Vile Ghast, you can't put a skill point on there right now, so you that's bugged, unfortunately. And then your last point you should remove and then put on oh no, not that one, this one here. Your last point you should remove from there when you're not doing bosses, and when you're doing bosses then you put that one on. That makes your Wraith stationary, but also it makes it deal more damage. But only on bosses, you only do that on bosses. So yeah, that's all of the skills, all of the passives. My gear is exceptionally bad, and yet I'm still able to do 200 and whatever corruption. So I've got a level 23 chest, which works well, but that you can definitely get better. My helmet is just the standard helmet. That 12% armor doesn't help us in the slightest. This one I'm still busy leveling up. Like I said, bad gear. This is okay. I don't benefit from the casting speed at all. This build doesn't use casting speed. And I also don't benefit from the increased minion health, actually, because our Wraith actually has like 100,000 health. The Wraith never dies. My rings are exceptionally bad. You don't want movement speed on your rings. You don't want armor on the rings. You don't want minion health on the rings. You don't want increased cold damage on the rings. Yeah, my gear is bad. And yet I'm still able to do 200 and whatever. This is okay, but attunement is not good. We don't benefit from attunement, so you want something else. This is okay, but I'm gonna replace it with that other Primal unique, the new Primal unique thing that we're busy building up. And then all that matters on here is the current health lost per second. You must get that as high as possible, but once again here, increased stun chance we don't benefit from at all, and the throwing damage we don't benefit from at all. The increased critical strike chance as well we don't benefit from at all. And then here, increased lightning damage we don't benefit from that at all. That's honestly, my gear is very bad, and yet we are able to do this high level content. So once I get all of this gear sorted out, things will go a lot better. Like I said, this character is not even close to being my strongest character. I still really need to sort the gear out on that character. I'm also busy leveling up a bunch of other characters. Like this is a totem druid that I'm busy leveling up. This is my Hydrahedron mage that uses the Hydragon. This one is maxed out. This one is insanely strong. So yeah, I play a lot of Last Epoch. If you like Last Epoch, I also play many other ARPGs. I played Titan Quest a while ago, even though that game crashed constantly. So I'm not gonna play that until they do fixes on that game. But I play a lot of Last Epoch. If you like the content, do whatever you want to, you know what to do. I'm gonna do a build guide for this build definitely. I just want to get better gear first, and I want to get up above 300 corruption, because I know the build can very easily do 500 corruption if you have good gear, and right now I don't have good gear. So yeah. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. As I said, thanks to the developers for sponsoring today's stream. The game is available on nexus.gg/LFP Gaming if you want to. The links are in the description below. Otherwise, just grab it on Steam. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I will be playing more in the next week or so, probably. So yeah, guys, thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.